Hello, hello. I am I am alive. I'm here. Owa, owa. We are finally doing the story of 2.4. I haven't done it at all. There's literally like 2 to 3 more days in this version, so I'm happy I'm finally doing it. Hello, Pom Pom. Oh, goodbye, Pom Pom.
Phew.
What?
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Well, isn't it good to see some old friends?
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your
Genuine.
trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou.
Yippee, we're
On behalf of
good
the Seeds of
allies.
Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
And I don't see why we shouldn't go. Trailblazing is all about having fun.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently
That's up
overcome a
to
crisis
Sunday.
by holding the war dance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets.
That's for true.
It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
And
Aside
plus,
from star skiff performances,
literally
it's
the
mostly
Lafu helped
contests.
us
Nothing too
with
different from the
Penacony.
Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you
Yippee!
two think?
Sounds great. Let's split up into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Law Fu.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Yep. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yippee! Well, what is our plan, Don Hung and March?
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Yeah.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Yippee, the trio
Plus,
is back!
Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Well, off we go!
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
What memories? Care to spill the details?
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Oh, come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
It's Yang Qing. Dakota, I saw the scare. Skyfaring Commission noticed that the Express has docked on the Shenyu. Are you ready? Wow, I can read, sorry. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Quick with the news, eh? The General sent me to welcome you all at the Star Skiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
There's Penacony people. These two are from Penacony.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
Hello.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence. coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lofu?
I don't know if we're necessarily the right people. Like, I want to extend my hand and help, but it's not like we, you know, are accustomed to this place. But might as well give them the best information we can.
Exactly! We're Cienjo experts.
Well...
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lofu fighter jet.
So it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
I'm the expert? I think, honestly, I feel like the most beautiful part... Well, I also don't wanna... I wanna say it's the Scale Gorge waterscape, because that's really beautiful. But it's also, like, kinda dangerous. But they're also doing dream things. I'll just say it. Just be careful.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
Please be safe,
I'm a
though.
bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Maybe.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Quite a different experience looking down on stars. There you are! Everyone, this way!
Hello.
Hey everyone! It's been a while.
It has.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you...
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Aw, Caution Lee pinches Yanqing's cheek.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, Tenyun.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But, seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
I hope they're doing
General
well.
said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, the Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive.
Nice.
I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true. If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
Maybe you'll be able
By
to.
the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Aw, that's sweet.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Yeah, he's adorable.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Oh?
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You jinked it. You're just as jinxed as Marge. Oh my god. It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens.
We'll go with you.
Whoa, those are new enemies.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, applies one stack of the Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When the Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
It's better to
Borison?
make no move.
Why are there Borison here?
So they're Boris.
This ends now.
It doesn't. Oh, well, this one does. When remove, immediately oh wait, I'm stupid. That's Acheron's thing. Sorry, I'm a little silly. I'm a little goofy.
Think thrice,
Enemy
act
data
wise.
secure.
Go
Network
off
activated.
twice,
Time for a
just
good old
once.
counterattack.
More seasoned.
Enemy targets detected.
Familiar.
Not good.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the move?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Not good.
It's Yulin. Right? That's how you say her name?
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Could you give me back my...
Oh. Lofu mixed with rabid wolf people. It's Clara. It's Clara's power creep.
Wait, my sword!
Poor
Sorry,
Yangxing.
but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Well, can we still go meet up with the general? Damn, she really just took his sword. Really.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done
Even
with
the
formalities,
IPC
we'll let you
are
and your cargo
here.
go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
You
According
see,
to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Yunli, I really love.
We didn't officially enter your dock at
I
all.
wanted her
We
so
saw
bad
refuge
because I
from your
love
dock
how
because
Clara
they were attacked
plays.
by the
I
Boris.
love parry characters.
Looks like this
But
argument could go on
I was saving
forever.
for Acheron.
Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to
And
a
then I was also
resolution.
saving for Zhao Q. So my hands were tied. It was like, nope. It's nice that we're getting new enemies.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
But how did they get loose?
An IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
So we need higher
Sure,
security
these prisoners are
over
sent to
there.
the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their
I pulled an
cooperation in
Eidolon of
handling the
her
aftermath.
and her Lycone by accident.
Maybe I should
Love her
get
in the
more
story, so I
details from
kept
others
pouring pulls
so
into
that
her
Cedar
banner.
Divine Foresight can have a better
You know,
understanding of the
whenever
situation.
she gets a rerun, I will definitely pull for her. I think that's the only character I regret,
You look
like,
much
not wishing
maturer
for.
now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that
We
can be
love
disturbed
lore.
by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating
Live,
far-reaching
laugh, love
ripples
lore.
with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Yeah. Did you call them the Borisin?
Yeah,
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance.
Ah.
We've been fighting them for a very long time. The
Lore is
Borison have been
love.
a
Lore is
powerful
life.
force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Senjo Lofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges.
The
Well,
IPC has
enough
grudges
with the
against,
chit-chat.
like, everyone,
The
though.
General wants me to take
I'm
you
not
to the
gonna
House
lie.
of Astral. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
She kind of just, like, helped take down that one enemy and was like, oh, no time to chat. I'm gonna take this sword. So when the Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
I mean, we saw the direction
All right,
she went.
let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
That's true.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
He's up to no good. Listen here.
Those guys are terrifying.
You see that down there? I will yeet you
Deliver the
over.
prisoners to the shackling prison. Success and failure are
How time flies.
Oh, Mr. General.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Hello.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from
General
the
Lightning Lord Haver and General Old Man. Yeah. I dreamed about you on Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwayan.
Hwayan.
The Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming.
Ah.
As the Flaming Heart.
Hello.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Maybe he could make Yang Xing a new weapon.
Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, The Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Is it because of the outbreak of the Borisons?
Well, in the end, I'm to blame.
Poor old man,
Such a
yeah.
long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed.
Oh,
There's
it's
Don
her.
Hong, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So,
There she is, yeah!
Rui's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yangxing.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today.
He's like, please let me retire. Please.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yu Li.
Yu Li.
It's you! Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
She took his
What a
sword.
coincidence. I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
When she stole my
She helped
sword.
me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you. Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours. Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope... Nope, that won't do.
What?
Won't do? You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Why is every person trying to fight
For this little
Yangxing?
sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken
I mean,
string.
yeah, he has
And it
multiple.
missed its target.
Has
By the way,
multiple of the
if I hadn't
swords.
caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away. Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back? So much for Lawfu swordmasters. What did you just say? If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Well, goddamn.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
But you did
Small
still.
misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranked today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business.
You know what she kind of reminds me of?
Yang Qing,
Yu
why don't
Li.
you entertain our
She kind of
guests?
reminds me
Take
of
Miss Yun
Fern,
Li.
if you guys watched the anime
I'll
Fearin'.
find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the
She's
crisis.
super strong.
That's so kind of you. I mean,
Just
you've
like
already
Fern.
thanked us so many times.
But she kinda...
Please forgive me
She
for
kinda
coming
have a
at
temper.
Convenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this
Purpley
opportunity to clear
attitude.
things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Well then.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
Oh, that could
It's
be...
a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
I guess that explains her, personality of not being so friendly. I guess she doesn't have a lot of people to interact with. The IPC protesting? This is the reverse of Bellabog. Glad to meet you, Miss Yuli.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Huh.
Sounds tempting, doesn't it? That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
I mean, you did steal his weapon.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor
No
flying
need,
sword
we're
some
already
proper
the
maintenance.
greatest swordman
I won't
of all
consider
time.
returning the sword unless he learns how to say
Galactic
please,
baseballer.
hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Literally, I love how it's a play on words. Little little thing. Because that's her whole, like, setup is parrying and taunting.
Sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
No wonder Yuli told him rude.
As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well.
Mr. Retainer doesn't know how to be charismatic.
Longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
It's Xiao Q.
As soon as she disembarked from the Star Skiff, she
And
mentioned
it's
having something to
Mose.
attend to.
Is it Mose or
Simply
Moz?
disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's
Moza.
Claw.
Okay.
It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
We have Kasua's voice actor and we have
Guest who doesn't
Kave's.
come to visit but sends a message instead. does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Oh.
Spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General.
I do know
Huayan.
that.
I was simply stating the truth.
Then
Master
Genuine
thought it
is
would be
Sai knows.
inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's
Shu
finished
Shang is
admiring the
Dory's
scene,
VA.
she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Trailblazer male MC is also Gaming Genshin. Rise, Phoenix.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way,
Shu Shang was
don't
my
know if it's
first
just
main
me,
when I first started.
The general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Oh, also Blade is
That's what makes this
Linny
entire thing
as
so
well.
unusual.
In Genshin.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
Acheron is also Beidou
War
in
Dance is just a
Genshin.
small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on!
Well, whatever happens, I will
Disciples
always be on the side of
Sanctus
General
Magnus and the
Genuine.
Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
I got
Khonshu's
hooked on
rebellion
parry
and
characters ever
infamy
since I
scheming
figured out
are
March
merely one-sided
Preservation Shield was
stories
a
of the other
counter.
Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of
Parry is just
incontrovertible
a
evidence
fun thing.
remains, creating an
Beidou's my
endless
main
source
in
of potential
Genshin Impact,
complications.
so when I figured out what
Arbor.
Clara was, I was like, please, I need her.
It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Genuine, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say
It really
she's
is
the new cauldron
not a
master of the
Trailblaze
alchemy
mission
division on
without
Luofu.
drama.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the cauldron master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if
Damn, you
wanted to
really
do
just said
something
you're
for
a
the
kid.
General,
You
it's not
ain't
like you can do
helpful.
anything.
That was a low blow.
Did I say something wrong?
That was a low blow, March. Please, March, just keep quiet.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this.
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Well, off we go.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Yep.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
It's that annoying freaking.
Snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo
It's
and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
It's his brain.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just... Oh my god, I forgot. He barked like a dog. I totally forgot. Did I hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
To deal with an idiot like Scott. I heard you're in trouble. Well, I'm here to help, but...
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Yeah.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items.
I'm not saying we
and
should
possibly
arrest him,
weapons in your cargo hold.
but
That's
can
why
we
they called me
arrest
here,
him?
to double check.
Maybe?
Secondly,
Possibly?
where the
Please?
heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way.
Do you not know what a security check is?
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't
Hello,
only contain machinery, but also
Astra.
some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Scott's the type of guy who'd ask for an extra hair in his suit. He would. He's such an idiot.
For further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Here, let me take that piece of paper and I'll totally give it to the general.
Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
You're under arrest, sir. Oh, I have to debate this man? God.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Start making him feel uncomfortable. Just remind him of his embarrassing past. To do it. Start making him uncomfortable. I forget. I mean... I need to intimidate him, so shouldn't I be using his identity? Because I don't want to mess up. I don't know. Nothing scarier than the law.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them.
I do want to embarrass him, but I don't want to, like... I don't want this loser to get the better of me.
But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lafu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course, I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just resort to good old violence, that is not the thing. I would assume it's just assure him that you will proceed with caution. I would have done one with no questions. I would too, but I'm not trying to get in trouble with the law, and I'm trying to obey the law.
Don't underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need
Oh,
to
I think that
dismantle
was
your
the wrong
cargo,
answer.
the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all,
Damn.
you're just a negotiator they hired.
Maybe I should have just fought this man.
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Huh. Call Dr. Ratio. I need Dr. Ratio for this. I mean, I could do one of these.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
I mean, I'm happy with that. I still don't know what to do. I would assume... I don't know which one I should... I don't know which one I should do. Because I don't want to lose this. Speak with his manager. I think he's the manager and he's the Karen, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll do two.
You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this. Seems like you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borisin, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borisin attack. But think about it another way. Why would the Borisin launch such an attack near the Lafu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them.
Yeah.
We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Swallow your pride and beg him. I'm assuming it's just this. Can I harass him again? I want to do this, and then this one. Because all of these seem stupid. Except for the first one.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe
Oh,
you should
it's
learn the
just
art of
the
communication.
same thing. Damn. It wasn't anything unique. Should try something else.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, Mr. Scott.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Also, how are you,
IPC staff are
Epic
free to come and
Paperbag
go,
and Astra?
as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission
It's
on
the
law.
new Abundance character coming out
Could she be?
in 2 days, right?
Yeah,
Is she on the first
she's
half or
new
the second? I
Cauldron
don't
Master assigned
remember.
here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown
She's supposed to
organisms.
power creep
It said they needed
Gallagher.
help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
No problem.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
No.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more
Doing fine, just getting
reasonable
bullied by
attitude,
a phase
we could have
commando. Oh
sidestepped that
no.
altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological
I wonder
activity
how
expires.
the once human community are
Since we
doing.
can't determine if your shipment
Especially
is safe for
since we
the environment,
harassed
I
that
guess
one
we'll have to
person
wait for its
shop.
biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases.
I haven't checked in any of the
Normally,
million
it'll only
of
take
once
around
human
47
discords.
star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection.
Oh, another thing. You just reminded me. Asta shares a voice actor with Mona.
Right?
At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
Both are concerned with the stars.
Is really something else.
Oh.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Okay. Oh, that girl with the cute eyes and silver hair? Are you talking about the person in this? Asta has pink hair. And she has a white clothing. When an ally is infected with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of the Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. Okay.
Enemy data net markers activated.
I have, like, no weakness against this guy.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Attack mode. Lacerate.
Good confidence.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That was pretty easy, because of Acheron. A closing on an open casket.
Stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared.
Who keeps hitting your
Tell if
shop?
it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Who needs toughness break when you have 2 physical destruction units on your team that can't die? Truly. Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang.
I don't feel
To
bad
put
for
it
him.
simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Well, also, who keeps hitting your truck? I'll
take some
harass
samples
them.
for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for
That's
you,
true.
Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Young, cute, miniature? Okay. That kind of creepy in a way.
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
Oh?
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Guess we don't have a choice. By the way, Astra, I'll show you Asta if I get a chance, okay. This is Asta. Oh stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I'm here to
The news is spreading pretty fast.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara,
What is
there's nothing
Lingsha?
more nostalgic than our homeland.
Cause she's not a Foxian.
You're a Lofu native, Miss
Is she?
Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers.
Oh, she's
at
cute.
the Alchemy Commission.
I don't know about the
It's
about the truck
kinda sad,
shenanigan
isn't
person,
it?
but I've been to
Everything
Black
changes, but
Phil
somehow
three
remains
different
familiar.
times this morning. My truck's flipped
Just
over.
like
I'm so
you,
sorry.
Don Hung. I traveled far from home.
Oh,
Now
she's
I've
the same
returned.
as Dun, huh? Okay, I see.
Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yenqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
Most
I
definitely.
may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
Damn.
I was also implicated and had to leave the Lafu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oof.
What?
So she wants to
You
get
heard it right.
rid of
The ones
Genuine
responsible for the corruption
as
in the
general?
Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
I mean,
Lingsha, you're back!
I've been
waiting ages
I mean,
for you.
Yangxing is his disciple. So it's kind of hard to look up to them.
Why aren't you with your grandpa?
I mean, not
What brings
like,
you to the
I
Alchemy
mean,
Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then. Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you,
she really needs to work on her
I
people
have important
skills.
things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Maybe I should call the general. Yeah.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it. Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other? Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Yuli is probably definitely stronger. I mean, definitely. A lot, probably.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out. It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Well, let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Well, it is time to duel. Also, that is... Oh, I can't wait. I don't get to see... Wait. Damn.
Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure... Can we start now?
Well... Hold up, they just took my Acheron from me. Wait a minute, I just saw I don't have my Acheron. What the hell? Nah.
Thrice act wise, though oft twice shall suffice.
What the?
More seasoned. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Gotta go. Nice chatting with you. Good night. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Night. Whatever.
That's all you got?
How about letting the enemy strike first? A little more heat.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another?
It ain't over.
Descend to earth!
Blade and flight!
My back. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Time for sword play. Strike with heart.
Enemy targets detected.
Swords descend.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
Commencing support.
I like adding fuel to the fire. More season.
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Descend to Earth!
In the mood for another beating?
God, she is not making this easy.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
If I had my Acheron, this would have been so much easier.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
We have the upper hand. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat.
Lead through clouds.
I like that confidence.
More season.
A one-time enemy. Blade and flight. Swords descend.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another?
How about letting the enemy strike first? A little more heat. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
So does that mean we win?
I win, Miss Yun Li.
Yippee!
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Damn!
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Honestly, a 1v1 against Yu Li is kind of hard. Because she just parries. Yeah, very cinematic.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
You're both
Who
different.
are you? Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
I don't either.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao?
Fei
Have you
Xiao.
finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
It appears so.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes?
Damn.
Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Probably so.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
I mean, there's air all around you. I say that as if it's not an expression. Oh.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
I mean, we're already in a lot of trouble already.
Vigilant. So at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
What is yours?
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
Well, yes, but
Before
like...
getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General.
Well, damn.
You met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
Damn.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Who would that be? Possibly Yukong? Wow, so pretty. It is so pretty.
Hey, was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
That general's totally something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside.
And
With that
Kafka.
mindset, you can
And so many other people. You know, I think this is the first battle he actually won. Which is...
By the way, now that today's
it's
events are over,
kind of sad.
General Jing Yuan wants to invite all the
But he
viewers
is
to
so
the Divine
young.
Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Ju Ming.
really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
A crossing of blades and hearts. Welp. Can I not teleport? Please. Let me teleport. Hello, Mr. Genuine.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
Why would it ever?
General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
What?
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
You're telling me?
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's, and whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, what's the gift? Oh, sword.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Oh, it's just the case, or is it what's inside? I mean, either way, the case is really pretty. I'd probably just have it in my room, just chilling, and people will probably ask, like,
There will be numerous
what is it
contests
for?
and celebrations
Just to
during the
sit there and
Wargames,
look pretty.
and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Juming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
That would make sense.
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
If he wins.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Oh?
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Oh my gosh, looks like Fei Xiao was right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Okay, March, you're not helping.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
March? I mean, you did say you
I
want to,
noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yenqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
Well, damn.
No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang?
Her name is March 7th, yes.
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
The reason her name is March 7th is because, is there a backstory behind that? Yes. She was floating in space in a frozen block of ice, and the Astral Express, while exploring the cosmos, found her on March 7th. And she knows nothing of her past, nothing of her origins and such. So, her name is March 7th, the day that she was found by the Astral Express. On March 7th.
Yangqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yangqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yenqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind.
Her name is March 7th, but everyone just calls her March.
Shouldn't it be the other way around?
I mean, to be fair, someone else's name in this game is called Sunday. But I guess that isn't, like, too crazy.
Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts.
I mean, I guess.
So please, be prepared for
There's
the meeting.
protagonists and antagonists. No worries, answering a few questions is no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for
It's
me?
Yukong.
For so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up? Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle? That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio? Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far. I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huaiyan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu? The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded. or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but, well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Damn.
I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Damn.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong.
Ruan
Have you heard of
May?
a person named Ron May?
What are... Okay. Interesting. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
I mean, March is going up to be a swordmaster, so, you know, gotta be up bright and early. I would assume so.
There you are.
What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless.
I mean...
By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Well, there we go to March 7th's point of view.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
That's probably March's fault.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Damn, really said Uno reverse.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Damn.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
Oh god.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
It's gonna be a whole fight.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
It looks nice.
I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, you gotta start somewhere.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
And words. Dang. Oh, and you can't. You can't see. Oh. Well.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go
Ooh,
easy on
she
me.
looks so cute in her new
And I
outfit.
apologize in advance, Miss March.
I feel like it's suitable for the Lofu kind of style.
I could take 10 of you. Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements. Swords descend!
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Right on time. Like this?
Well done!
Should I keep support? Like, what should I do? You know what, let's do a normal attack. I don't know what's better, really.
Blade and flight! Strike with heart!
Awesome! Ready to shine. With a true heart, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Blade and flight! Practice is over. Swords descend!
I could take 10 of you. Suck! Yes, you! Time to show you what I can really do.
I want to see her ultimate in slow motion.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Strike while the iron is hot. Are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Descend to earth!
Strike with heart!
Here you go, Master! Oh, I get it! Alright, check out this move!
Damn, that follow-up attack enhance attack is, it hits like a truck.
Blade and flight! You'll make good practice. Yeah! Right on time. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Strike while the iron is hot. How many can you block? Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend. A one-time enemy. Blade and flight. Yes, you.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lafu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay,
she'll make heaps of progress.
I mean, she is an
Given the
archer.
situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Oh.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
I kinda agree.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, Masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
It's kind of hard to listen when there's... It's hard, because, like, they're on both different sides of the spectrum of, like, what sword mastery to do. One is straight up... I don't know. I do quite enjoy her hair in this. But I like her outfit more in this one.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it.
Damn.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
Time marches
Looking
on.
forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by and delve as the war dance for feast approaches. Fast approaches. Oh my god. Words are hard. Ugh.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Okay.
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master.
Yeah.
Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And
Damn.
if I kick your butt,
They're just gonna keep butting heads.
deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Nope.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This isn't Mr. Xiaoqiu.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer
Or
working for the general
Xiao
of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt
To be fair,
the training.
he is a military healer and a chef.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I love how every option is, I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
I mean, yeah. Seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No? Nope.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh.
Is it poison?
Yeah, bruh.
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet.
And neither
Hearing you
have
speak
I.
so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Yippee! Well,
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's go. Let's see this arena area.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
I doubt it's nothing. Something suspicious is going on.
Distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all.
I really love this, showing the love and passionate and deep meaning for why you're doing this.
That's why I wield my sword.
I love this. This little scene was amazing.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
Is there no deeper
on
meaning?
your mind.
Is there no deeper meaning?
Father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties.
Damn.
The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete
Unlike
themselves.
you.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Bye-bye, Xiao Shou.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
That's
All
always
right.
good.
I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
No real reason to overpush yourself. I mean, even singers need to rest their voice. And it's everything for them.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned
shed the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
How's that? Who's there?
What's going on? Is that the stupid freaking thing who let those enemies in, the Borisons?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Do you know who we are?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
And who do you think you are?
Let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes.
Huh.
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Is that
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big Sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
How have you known this person for like half a week or more?
I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Ugh. Maybe she does know how to
I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy.
read the room.
Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Looks like they were tampering with the Star Skiff's production line, huh?
They said they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right? And it's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Well, time to stalk our prey.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Huh?
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
I want his head on a platter.
The theatrics, Grulok. Even the
Head
slightest
on a
slip-up
platter.
interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do.
Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Well, time to sneak our way.
Ugh, it's so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Well, yeah, you just put yourself in a box.
Hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
I got a little bit too close.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhart, I'm coming!
Oh.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Why did he just take a double take like that?
They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Yeah. Ow. What? Okay, I don't understand how that's being suspicious, but okay.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men.
I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us.
So you guys are purposely letting them in.
Ancient's bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
These are the ones who are purposely letting them in.
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh.
Borison? Need a shine.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
More season. It's just a toilet massage.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
So they can just transform?
That means...
The Borisons have infiltrated the Zhenzhou.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
Xianzhou. I always forget how to pronounce it.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
We have to go to General Genuine.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Hello, General Genuine.
I am glad to finally meet you in person.
And Fei Xiao.
From the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yao Cheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
That's good.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
We're here about the ambrosial Amber's resurrection, no?
Straight to the point. I like it.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Okay.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh god. We're debating again. Damn.
Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jingyuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Really? You're gonna... Ugh. I mean, it is down to the Stellaron.
Apart from the Lafu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
What do you say
To
then?
the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Didn't she take control of Tinyun? What exactly can I do with this? Skip this round of... Oh, I can just skip? Wow. Amazing. That's just great. Okay. I mean, this seems like the only right answer.
If the Lafu hadn't exiled Danheng, leaving the Videodora with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbibitor Lune was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Danheng, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou Lafu before his exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly.
But he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor was resurrected, and the Lawfu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the plague mark. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right? According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan, the master diviner, witnessed everything firsthand.
We were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Ventilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
Well, I did it, so I don't care. A win is a win.
It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the plague mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borison are making trouble again. The Borison packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Mongus?
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borison. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borison believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
Yep.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borison suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
I guess so.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do?
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Shaking my head. I can't believe I got stuck on a lantern.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling Prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the Interrogation Division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Well, okay. Off we go.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Danhong.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
We're ready to go in. Well, I guess let's go. I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this. It's Mose and Xiaoqiu.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
Hello, Shui. It's good to see you again.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Damn.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borison. The Forest of
Shifty.
Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borison die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
Could he be a
I
Eon?
apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hulei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully. And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borison. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borison. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
The Borison's already on the loose in the prison.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Is the honor Shui? Excuse me, can I get through?
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
Hanya.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yes. Miss Hanya. It's a question mark. It's you.
As one of the judges from the Interrogation Division, I'll be recording your testimony today.
Okay.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Shenzhou Luofu.
Pom-Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Will do.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please do.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Oh. I can see why this is a very well put together prison.
embarrassing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
That crate don't look good, though. I'ma be honest.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
I guess let's go. Cinematic!
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Uh-oh. One of the machines are loose. Oh.
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
We're gonna have to fight.
What's happening here?
I'm honored.
Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
It ain't over. Damaged. Attack again. Lacerate.
Another
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers followed the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Linksha mentioned there was some kind of biological issue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Yep.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the Shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison, the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
A few moments prior, Shui leads Yao Xing's messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
Shouldn't there be?
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Vegan vision. At least this prison is well put together, I will say that.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hule?
It's you.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
It's a fight.
Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available to us everywhere.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the move?
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
Enemy data QNet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Not good.
In the mood for another beating?
On the still waters of oblivion.
More season.
It's nothing.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can,
I
Morza.
weep for the departed.
It's not time yet.
It too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
It's better to make a little more heat. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Guard the gates! They can't be allowed in!
Oh, they're getting in, though. Oh! No, he's getting out. If he's on...
It's been a long time.
Boy.
Welcome back.
Is Shui dead? Is Shui dead?
The old verdant home spun around since our last hunt. Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve
I love how
ourselves and first take down the isolated prison.
Yang Xing's
By
VA
decree of the 10
is
lords,
doing the
all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
NPC.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh?
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
I mean, I would assume so.
By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Off we go.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Well, that seems to work. Right?
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just think the nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
I hope Shui's not dead. I'm sick and tired of them killing all the freaking Lafu people.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Is she alive? Please tell me she
Shay
is.
is here. Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisan ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage.
It would appear so.
This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
What the heck? Is that...
Reconstruct.
Is that Shui?
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh my god, it's the bacon.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression
I've been doing this story before the version's over.
Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
So far, I've been streaming for like 4 hours.
It's just a temporary solution. This Psycrane can't hold all of me. Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisan, there were other intruders. Invisible. Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected.
Shaking my head.
Make sure you
Bacon.
deliver the news to the outside world. I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Tweet, motherfucker. You're about to get yeeted.
Borison will escape from the prison.
Alright. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
That's not good.
Invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
We have the upper hand. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh yeah, the Mara struck.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Commencing sup ready for another?
How about letting the
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Mose? Is he evil?
I'm
Or is he
why you're-
good?
Since you're already here, why not have a meeting?
Dun Hung sounds so expressive, but his face is just... Yeah. I mean, that's how he is.
Enemy data secure. Net markers
He's not
activated.
so
Time for a good old
expressive.
counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Just focus on the fight.
It's better to make no move.
Immortality means forever.
How familiar.
Oh my god, Acheron. Acheron's a little low.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry.
Life's
It's just as
like a
great.
good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
How about letting the enemy more seasoned?
Immortality.
Yippee.
I am not from a military background, nor do I seek military success.
Well, hello, Mr. Mose.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Hey, you're the Yaoqing messenger who fled.
I prefer to be called the Yaoqing messenger who strategically retreated. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique
It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kylorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't
I
have
had a
any
dream
clues.
about Mose
Now
last
is not the
night,
time
but
to exchange
just someone
assassination
that
techniques.
had his name, not him. It was weird.
My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Law Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
I don't remember who's running in
for your help,
2.5.
Mr. Morza. We'll do our best to ensure
I
your
don't
friend's
think
safety.
there's any characters you're wishing for.
No, you can do nothing for him now.
So you won't be
shouldn't
getting
be
Mose.
focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
I'll be getting Rappa and whoever is on the banner with her, I guess. But that's in 2.6.
Listen up.
I doubt we know what's on 2.6.
They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world
2.5 is like
the worst case scenario.
3 reruns. Like 3 5-stars on the first half, and then second half is like 2.
No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
Both we, the intruders, get trapped inside the prison.
Looks like we've got some clever minds here after all. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Are we really out of options?
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you.
2.5 on the first half will have 4 5 stars. It's gonna be Fei Zhao, Robin, Black Swan, and Kafka. And then the second half will be Lingsha and Topaz. I might try to go for Fei Zhao. So I heard she's like the second strongest person who's gonna come out in the 2.0 series.
Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that,
But also,
I'll
I
do
just
everything I can
wish
to fight
on
the boars.
Zhao Q, so I don't
Do
know.
find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Maybe I'll throw wishes at it, because I really don't have a strong wind DPS. The strongest I have is Blade, and it's kinda niche now. Oh, it's invisible. They're following me. Oh, hello, piece of candy. Anyways.
Why keep such good things so hidden?
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
The people on the first half would be Asta, Luca, and Mose.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
You know, I'm actually having an issue with building characters. I'm out of whatever this thing is called. Oh, I got one of these. I don't know when I got this, but yippee. I can continue doing Japard. Though since I finally did the story, I can do the 2 events I haven't done, so...
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Oh, hi. Anyways...
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Refusing? I'm honored by... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
There's the stage. Racism.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Damn. I really destroyed them. Hello, I'm just gonna grab this chest. Oh! No, he hit me!
It's just a tweening massage. More seasoned. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
What is the bacon doing? And how is the bacon?
It too shall fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaocho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Well then.
Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Goddamn, there is a lot of enemies. Oh my god. There's so many enemies!
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruin Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Wherever crowds gather,
Is that it? It ends there? On a cliffhanger? This is the event, right? Bacon, are you still here? I need your opinion. Oh, Bacon. Oh, bacon. Is the bacon alive here? Does she speak it? I think Bacon really, fled, and I will screaming, crying, throwing up, puking. I guess we can do somewhat of this. What other waifus do you have in this game? Are you telling me to, like, look at all the characters or any waifus I have? Because, Astra, I don't know if you know this, but I am a gay man. But I will also wish for anyone. I'm not a simp for some waifus. Unlike someone. Side-eye.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Indeed, that's our march.
Just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
Yippee!
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an
What husbandos do you like the
mentioned
most?
that sword training can push a person's
Well,
physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your
I
fair
don't
share of
know.
immersion, Miss March.
I kinda can't see
My
looks.
opinion,
I only see
if your goal is
personality.
self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword.
Someone could be the hottest man alive and have the worst personality ever, and I will deem them ugly for their terrible
Now I'm curious
personality.
to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10.
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
Huh, you're really immersia, huh?
Yeah, I really like them. So what?
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Not about looks. For example, my waifu in PG3 isn't Shadowheart. It's actually Karlach. And I also feel the same way. If they got personality, then looks don't really matter.
Great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
Sounds like a good reason to stay motivated.
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a swordmaster?
Becoming a swordmaster who fights for justice and battles evil? Well,
I haven't played Baldur's Gate, nor have I watched a playthrough, but
now that you've both given
I
approval,
know
I have another small
some
request.
characters.
I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
Let's just play along with her tea ceremony thing.
Play along?
Let's just
I know
stop
Astra is
wasting
about to go
time.
crazy.
Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
What is that supposed to mean? I'll lose myself. I do like a good story. It's hardly addictive storytelling. Base game. I see. Oh, and for, I guess, my husbando man, probably would say genuine. He's a very sweet person. He's only serious when he needs to be, even though he's a general. I don't think anyone else really speaks to me. Probably Dunhunk would be the other person who would speak to me, but not as much as genuine. Like this person, Gallagher. He is the most... He's the first ever character, I think, in any Hoyo game to have facial hair. He has the biggest tits ever. Yada yada yada. But... his personality and backstory... he disgusts me.
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right?
Oh, it's Scott
Xianzhou is known for
again?
its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it! Are you trying to scam honest
I want to
folks?
pick this man up and throw him into the void.
Sleepless Earl! It's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says, Xianzhou Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Let's just give him a good beating.
trying to be a hero.
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
She's March 7th, the sword champion of the Astral Express.
That's right!
Wait, ayo?
Sword champion!
What do you mean, wait, ayo?
Now scurry back to
Cause she said mommy? I swear to God, Astra.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Xianzhou's prisoner?
Astra, I swear.
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
There's not a weapon in your hand.
Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
I'm saying we should kick him in the balls and throw him over into the void.
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Are we actually gonna fight him? Because I will beat him down to a pulp. Gladly.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Xianzhou Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs?
I ain't giving you any money. I hope you go out of business. I hope you starve.
Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them. Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead.
Ugh.
I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And I will show you how to get some bitches.
I'll become your apprentice?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Yes.
doing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou's swordplay.
Fine, fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Well.
Are you okay? Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
Very.
Come on! How could I possibly lack confidence? You believe in me, right, Masters?
What do you think, Master Yunqing?
Dang, they gotta ask each other.
Master Yunli.
I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
3 teachers and 1 apprentice.
If I can't learn swordplay well, I'll have no one to blame but myself. Masters, Mr. Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Off we go. I'm not sure what this training entails.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've got to become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yunli.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
Damn.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems. Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in him, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement.
That's true.
Always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yunli.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail,
that would mean Yunli is a terrible teacher.
Well, damn.
If that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Friends on the road bring twist of the fate.
What, twists? Like the ones in those...
Unlock an igneous enigma. Oh my god. Words are hard.
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Well, let's see how this goes. I don't know what this really entails. Oh, I think I have to keep a balance of happiness and strength. Like, I have to balance all these things. So I want to get that. How much do I have? I only... Oh, damn, I don't have a lot. Or do I?
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Okay, well... I am confusion. But you know what? We are doing it, okay? Let's see, what should I get up? Well, my goal is to get 150 strength, so we should definitely do strength. Speed is very important. As for the last thing we do, what even is a cootie? Acuity. So like being peaceful, staying calm. I don't know which one. I feel like, I mean, it looks like she's resting. I think today should be the rest day. I definitely think. I mean, I can just do it the entire day. Okay, I get up. You know what, let's just do this anyways. And then we can do more relaxing tomorrow. I hope I don't regret it.
What do you recommend?
Strength and dexterity. Speed is really important. I feel like speed is the most important thing.
That's enough training for today.
Okay, 2 more days. I guess I should do strength and... Yeah. I think this is a good plan. I really... I don't know what I'm doing, honestly.
I learned so much today. If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Oh no. I don't know. I need 150, and there's 1 day remaining. I should have done more strength stuff. Oopsie. Oopsie. Ugh.
How should I go about
We
this?
get more strength, please. I'm in desperate need of strength. Ah, it's 135.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's
Oh, this is just the first test.
like a bee.
Right.
That's grasping the basics.
And Perry's should be.
See? Even...
but I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching.
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay.
And unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Let's hope I do well.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
I mean, it seems like she's doing it.
Less carbs. Watch this. Not very sport, Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Less carbs. Watch this.
Yippee! I didn't make the strength that I should have. But, you know, we did what we did.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great. Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Don't get too cocky.
Jeez, you sound just like those parents on the Sien show. Can't I get some praise now?
You're amazing, March. You mastered the basics.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Mr. Teaching Assistant.
Yippee.
So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying
We still have to keep grinding, March.
I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Me too. Me too.
I'm not that confident, but...
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Damn.
Don't try to cause a rift between us.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yenqing.
Yippee!
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Off we go for test number 2.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay. I'm pretty close on the strength. Let's see, what am I slacking on? Probably speed and whatever the hell this thingy is. So maybe I'll do 2 of these. Let's do it. Got this pretty high. Hopa! It's sad that their voice actor got changed. There's no voice lines for her or Mr. Tells. That's really upsetting. Oh, wow. We're gonna get assistance from a healer. Let's see. Increase or strength? Okay.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. Like, did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Let's see. If I go for happiness... What if I just did a whole bunch of, like... Because that would put me, like, at 107. Let's do it, why not? And then tomorrow can be, like, a rest day.
Let's do this! What do you recommend?
Let's get that string.
I learned so much today.
Hey, we got the string thing now. We got the string.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay, why... Okay, so we need to get our intensity up. Is what I'm seeing. Then I think that will be pretty good enough for that, and then we can start working on other things. Damn, I got to 200.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Thank you for all the help, Hobwa. I appreciate it. Live, laugh, love, Hobwa. The best abundance character in the game.
Another step closer to star crazing glass greatsword.
Bless me. I kinda don't like that one. Well, I guess I can do that. Do you think I can get away if I did 3? Yes, I just would have to... She would just not be happy. And we got a side story anyways.
How should I go about this?
Let's get some more of this.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
I love how I said speed is the most important thing, and that's my lowest stat.
I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it. I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
That
Good example.
seems...
Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Let's focus on the test.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule,
I'm
there's a
excited.
test today, right? I'm ready.
Let's see, can I buy anything? No, I need... I should definitely get my dexterity up next time, and then... I don't know. Strength is definitely the most important thing. I don't know. It's hard to balance things. Damn, look at that damage.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Commencing pacification.
Now watch this!
Criminal.
Go, March, go!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon.
Yippee! She did the second test.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well. Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Yippee!
Awesome! Hey, Mr. Teaching Assistant, isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
I'll save for the praise for when you pass the next test.
No saving allowed. Let's keep it relevant. This time's for now, next time's for later. No IOUs on praise.
Yeah, congratulations.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jingyuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinaifen into swallowing a sword.
What?
That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So? Maybe around 30 or 40%? Hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Yep, you're sharp.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Ooh, milk tea.
Oh, yeah!
Yippee!
The progress report on the nameless girl's sword.
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean,
I don't want to hear a word what
Are you
Scott
saying that
has to
Septo
say.
is strength and...
but the armor's already...
No, it's not enough.
Understood.
Final test. Let's get dexterity up.
I'll fight 10. What do you recommend?
Hey, we got a lot of things up.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
That was like actually a really good training session. Oh, it's a hilly bus. Three more days.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Okay, I should really, do strength. We need to do some strength. But I also need to get my mood up. Can I get away with just doing... Yes. But that's so little strength I'm getting, I feel. I only get 27. Yeah, it's okay to do that, I think. This should go well, right? Yeah. We gotta make March really strong. Oh, and we're getting a side story.
How should I go about this?
And then we just make her even stronger.
That's enough training for today. I need...
Make March strong, and we'll save lives. last day. Damn, this is going hard.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
I feel like I should just go straight into strength. Oh gosh, that goes...
Swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
Oh gosh. You know what? I think I just realized the thing is 500 strength. There is no way I'm gonna be able to do that. Hold on. What do I want to do? Hello, Joker Gaming. Yo, anyone here? Hello? Hi. I mean, I need 350 for this one at least. So maybe I can get 350.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
We got this.
No way. Master Yan Qing has been great to me.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he
Damn.
used to personally spar with
We're
me
gonna
at
have to
crucial
fight Yang
moments to assess my
Xing.
skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yan Qing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you...
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
Let's go.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Come on, March 7th. You got this.
Gaze into the gnosis. Let's go. I am a slightly better high thing because he's purple and I'm red. So I should be able to win.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Sword, heed me.
Go, March, go!
Oh, I get it.
Go, March.
White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
You're all in on it. I'm just warming up.
Now watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Cut through the ranks.
Oh god.
Come get me.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Awesome!
Hey, we did it! Had half health, but we did it. Yippee!
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss Smart.
Oh! Ha! I told you compliments make me better.
With your swordblade skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC mechs, Mark.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword, and there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
I'll defeat him fair and square. Should I? This one is Hawa. I don't know. I'll do it fair and square.
Yeah, I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Well, let's go to our duel.
Well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad
Hello,
if someone got
Astra.
hurt.
Why Alroom Alley?
Did you
Well,
go to
your
give food
buddy
or
knows
something?
The answer to that. Exactly. On that fateful day, I was reassigned, dismissed from my department's core operations.
Oof. I hope we
Why I chose
destroy
this
you
place.
again,
They'll be
mister.
like, what? That Scott is back again? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to they'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
No, I'm working currently, so in and out of focus here. Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
I hope work is going well and it isn't being such a burden as it has been lately.
Asking for a refund.
Shut up! Look, I have my principles. I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't...
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Enough with the talk.
Let's go, March.
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike. Oh, I get it.
Oh, and there's a round 2, and I have more than half of my health, so I should be fine, honestly.
Not very sportsmanlike. Yeah!
Destroy the march!
Awesome! Now watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
Yippee! I did it!
You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Someone has to squeal like a pig.
Stop blaming others! Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to... No!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it!
But let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Fine. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
What about squealing like a pig part?
Yeah. Don't forget the squealing!
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right! But before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink. Oink. Oink, oink. Oink.
Hey, we did it! Dang, Yangxing was actually harder than these IPCs. Yay!
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius. Master Yen
Hey.
Shin, Master Yun Li, your teach.
That was everything. Oh. That was everything of today's stream. We did so freaking much. We did a long story. 5 hours and 15 minutes. That's crazy. Okay. I am going to be ending my stream here. We did very amazing. We did the story before the freaking, before the next version came out. And then I have to get on to do that story as well. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I streamed for so long. I enjoyed this story. It had a lot of revelations, and it was nice to see a new version of March. And, you know, see all the LaFu people again. It's been such a good time. Stream Once Human X. You know what? When I first started Once Human, I thought about, like, hey, I should make a series of this, and then I didn't. And then I didn't know what, like, going into a new world held. So I didn't want to stream it either. So maybe when we get the winter thing, maybe I'll actually stream it. I'm not sure. But anyways, guys, I am going to be ending my stream here. Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you are new, because it does help me out a lot. Make sure to hit the like button. I was reading your thing and I got sidetracked. You know what? I'm just ending my stream. I'll think about it, Astra. Love ya. Gonna be ending my stream. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.